What's going on? How you guys are doing? Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on 1 second. This damn dog here. Scott, get your ass out of here. Alright, cool. My dog trying to join the live stream and everything like that. But what's good, man? Yeah, man, we're gonna get straight up in tonight. We're gonna talk about the new Reason device tonight. Osmium. That's how you say it, Osmium. We're gonna talk about that device tonight, and what else? Shit, where my mind at? Korg Trinity, new VST. That also has came out as well. We're gonna check that out tonight and kind of do some beat making in Reason. Something seems weird, and I think it's just this microphone. So let me turn this bad boy up real quick, man. I apologize for that. I kind of went to the old school microphone tonight, and everything like that. Y'all give me 1 second. Turn this up. I can't even hear myself. God dang it. Test 1 2 1 2. All right, cool. Yeah, but we're gonna like kind of play around in Reason, and yeah, man, just get in Reason, just fucking off in Reason. That's it, man. Cool. Without further ado, let go. All right. So here we are in Reason. Got a little situation in the background. Don't mind this right here. This is just Revelator and the Studio Live mixer. Tip to use it tonight. Do some test case scenarios type shit, and in Reason. Hopefully everyone got their candy and everything like that, and all that jazz. Yeah, let's move this over here. Nope, that ain't what I wanted. Y'all apologize, man. I'm trying to get my life together on this little situation. Want to move trying to move my camera position here. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna round this bad boy here real quick. There we go. Put a little roundness to that camera angle right there. Alright, cool. So what I got in the background is a different instances of Korg Trinity playing in the background, with a little mixture of Korg Triton VSTs, and I'm gonna talk about what you're hearing and everything like that, and then later on in the video we'll get into the Osmium device that Reason just released earlier this week. All right, so let me put a stop to this music. Oh, North Carolina coming back on that ass. All right, cool. So basically, what you was hearing in the background is kind of like that old Louisiana jig music and everything like that. And if you know anything about jig music and stuff like that, it's a type of, you know, saying dance party music that's you know, saying origined in Louisiana and, you know, in the Baton Rouge area, and also just basically in the South Louisiana area, besides New Orleans. They jam it a little bit, but it's really kind of like along that I-10, I-12 border, corridor, should I say, or whatnot. But it's basically kind of like a dance party music, and you know, saying it comes with like a high tempo, a lot of synths, primary driver for us. The bass sound is a 808 kind of type of sound, and just drums and everything like that. But the reason why I kind of wanted to say that is the Korg Trinity dropped their VST. I think it was earlier this week, if I'm not mistaken. I think Monday or something like that, or Tuesday. and you know what I'm saying, it has a lot of the sounds that used to be present, or should I say is present, in that type of music, jig music and stuff like that. Everything from the drums to the synths, and percussion sounds, and strings and stuff like that. And it's a really, really great compliment to the Korg Triton VST, which is this VST right here. Now, if you ask any producer, beat maker that make jig music, you know what I'm saying, like back in the earlier days, not earlier days of it, back kind of like in the early 2000s, kind of like that, 2000, shit, 2000, in the early 2000s, basically. You know what I'm saying, it was a lot of Korg sounds, and the Triton was the primary driver for those particular type of sounds, at least, you know, the people I used to hang around with that actually made it. And you know, going to different studios and stuff like that, a lot of people had the Korg Triton workstation. And you know what I'm saying, and I haven't really seen the Trinity in some studios or whatnot, but you know, most of these keyboard manufacturers such as Korg, Yamaha, and Roland, pretty much their sounds kind of, you know, transfer to different devices that they make, and they kind of like the same. Well, the reason why I'm bringing up the Trinity is because they actually built this VST, you know what I'm saying, pretty good as far as the sounds, sounded like the DA conversion that they modeled is pretty accurate. Matter of fact, the DA conversion emulated sound out of the Trinity Korg VST is actually, to me, a little bit better than the Triton Korg VST. So I wish they would update the Korg Triton a little bit and clean up the GUI. The black background of it is cool, but this right here, this is giving you a Korg workstation vibe right here, and everything like that. But when I actually pulled this VST up right here, and I started playing around with it, just kind of demoing the sounds and everything like that. It really was the drums that really kind of got me. I was like, man, this sound like that old Louisiana jig music, and everything like that. And I'm gonna kind of break this beat down a little bit, and then, you know, talk about the sounds, and then we'll kind of, you know, make a beat with it, and then implement Osmium, and we'll talk about that here in a few. All right. So let's just talk about what I kind of orchestrated here. What we got on this orange clip here is instance of Trinity, and let's go ahead and see what this sequence is talking about right here. Oops, sorry about that, y'all, but that was the sound right there. I was trying to pull up both of these windows here. So yeah, we have the excuse me, the Trinity sound right there, just kind of like some synth sounds. Now again, those synth sounds really kind of came from inspiration of the jig beats, you know, in Louisiana. So I kind of started out with that, and then from there I kind of started adding the drums in there. And again, I used another instance of Trinity, and put that the drums that I actually found, put that together with that particular synth sound, and this is what you will get right here in the 8 bars. All right, so that's what we got right there. And then next, I used another instance of Trinity, and I think this one right here is, you know, it's like an 808 drum, but yeah, it is an 808 bass drum, and it has a long decay to it. And one of the tricks that I used on here is kind of like one of the tricks that me and some good friends of mine back when we was making this type of music. Shout out to my boy Charlie B. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give out his government name, but Charlie B, man, He was nice on them jig beats. I ain't gonna lie to you. And he had a Korg Triton, and you know what I'm saying, I used to watch him because I had a Rolling Phantom, and you know what I'm saying, everybody had like some type of Korg keyboard, and you know what I'm saying, it was a group of friends from high school that we kind of, you know what I'm saying, back in like I think like 2005, 2006, 7, 8, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying, we all used to get together and just, you know, do beat sessions, go to this person's house, go to that person's house, and everything like that. And you know what I'm saying, Charlie B had a Korg Triton, I had a Rolling Phantom. I think I had another partner. I think his name, my boy Dine. I ain't gonna say his whole government, but Donnell. Shout out to Donnell, man. I ain't seen him in a while. But I think he had a motif. Somebody had a motif. Then I knew somebody had a Triton Extreme. And then somebody had what it was, another type of Rolling Phantom. I think it was like a Phantom S. But you know what I'm saying, all you know, everybody had their own little keyboard workstation with the sequencers and everything like that. But my boy Charlie B, man, he was a fool on the Korg Triton, and he kind of taught me some tricks. And one of his tricks was, you know what I'm saying, and was the use of an 808, or getting that bass sound out of a Triton. And it was real simple. And I kind of, you know what I'm saying, recreated his process on getting the 808 as a bass sound off of the Korg Triton with the Trinity BST and everything like that. What's going on, DL? How you doing, man? What's going on? What's going on? Deep discounts for good software on Black Friday? Shit. Everybody, man. Everybody. Man, I don't know, man. It's like the software companies, they kind of surprise you each Black Friday and stuff like that. Of course, UAD always doing their thing with some good discounts, and but I have to say, man, and we kind of talked about this before, but actually look at more the third party vendors, such as like Audio Deluxe, Plugin Boutique. There's another one called something Fox. I can't remember, but it's something Fox. But I'm quite sure a lot of your manufacturers will have, you know what I'm saying, discounts that are not on those vendors things. So, you know what I'm saying, sign up for the newsletter on your favorite VST company's website. Get the newsletters, man, because they will have special offerings. Not only that things that are on sale, but also loyalty discounts, you know what I'm saying, customer discounts and other type of discounts they make up just to make a sale and everything like that, man. But yeah, I'll say UAD is always a hot one. Eventide been doing some sales as well. Eventide makes some nice VSTs. What else? Plugin Alliance, can't go wrong with them. They actually I think right now they got a nice sale. You can get a handful of plugins for like, you know, around that $20, $30 mark, and some real good quality plugins right there. Of course, Waves always got their stuff on sale. They be saying they have it on sale, but it's like it's always something $35, stuff like that. But yeah, it's so many of them. It's so many of them. I guarantee you tonight you can go on the website and they got a sale, and it probably end tonight at midnight. So take advantage of those, man. But yeah, man, DL, man, it's a whole bunch of them. I can't even really call it, man, because I saw my email was jumping today. Matter of fact, let me see. If I had to go through my inbox right now, and I'm gonna get back to the story, but if I had to go through my inbox right now, UJam, they got a nice sale going on. UBI has a nice sale going on. You can take advantage of some of the UBI libraries that they have. They got a handful of them for the $31 sale that they have going on right now, and in order to use their sounds and everything, you can use the UBI workstation VST, which is awesome. I pretty much have about 80% of their libraries. Super awesome, but make sure you got some hard drive space. All right. Let's see here. No. Not Heritage Audio. Heritage Audio just dropped a new VST today. But yeah, Eventide has a good sale today. Universal Audio Deluxe got some good sales today. I checked out Plug-in Boutique. They got some good sales today. I think Slate Digital, they have a sale today. Modern Producers got a sale today. Softtube got a sale today. ADSR, nice plugins on there for beat makers. They got a good sale today. I mentioned UJam. Korg has a sale today. Kit Plugins, KIT, Kit Plugins, they have a sale today. And I said Audio Deluxe. Fuse, Fuse, Fuse Audio Labs has a sale today. It may end today. And Wardorf Music, they have the Blowfield plugin, BST, or it's a synthesizer, but it's on sale today. You can pick that up for, I think, like, $89. I think it's like $89. I'm waiting for that microwave to go on sale. I love that sound from them. Kush Audio, highly recommend you take advantage of that. I have to actually buy that before midnight. There's a couple of preamp plugins I want to buy from them. I highly recommend y'all go check out Kush Audio. Great plugins. Joey Sturgis, JST Audio, I think, has a good sale today. Kazrog also has a great sale today. And I think that is it. IK Multimedia, of course, always has a sale. And yeah, that's all I can see. And Plugin Alliance, of course, and UAD, and Plugin Boutique, and XLN Audio, I think, has a sale today. So that's all the major players that I saw. TuneTrack, I'm just scrolling down. TuneTrack has a sale today. And that's some heavy hitters, and I'm just going through my inbox in the last couple of days. All of those names that I mentioned, they got some really, really great sales, man. Shout out to DL, man. Shout out to you, man, for sure. But yeah, back to the story and stuff like that. He used to use this 808 technique, and what he would do is he'll find like a drum kit, and it had this particular 808 in there, and he'll basically take that 808 and he'll do something in the settings on that one keystroke in the drum kit, and he'll set his pitch bend up just perfectly, and he'll use the pitch bend to manipulate the 808 as like an instrument. So he just hitting on that one key, which is the 808 bass drum, and he's using his pitch wheel to basically, move the pitch wheel to actually make the notes. And so I said all that to say, to kind of show you what I did with it. And if you kind of look here, I don't know if you can see that. I'm looking at the preview window, but I have some automation on the pitch bend right here on the last two bars. And if I click on that MIDI clip, and let's see if we can pull up the envelope, pitch bend automation. You can see it right here. We're just playing that 808. What I had to do was just use a Trinity VST by itself, transpose the whole drum kit in order to get the tune that I wanted on the 808. I could have did it individually, which I think I did. And once I did that, because if you transpose the whole VST, all your instruments are going to sound, basically going to be transposed. So I had to use another instance so I can basically isolate the 808, if that makes any sense. And then I can go in there, find that note, and then tune it and stuff like that. So once I tuned it, I was able to do the pitch bend and all that other stuff, man. So this is what we got here, combining everything together. Just play the 808 by itself. You know what I'm saying? So just kind of like just using that pitch bend to kind of bring it up, bring it down, back into its default, and sometimes you can go lower at that, man. And I'm gonna show you guys that process on that particular chord right there. But yeah, man, shout out to my boy Charlie B, man. He was a fool on that goddamn Triton, man. But let's say, I think that's it. I think that. I think this is it right here. So what you have to do is go to, I think it's isolator. Let's see here. Shoot. I'm trying to figure out where I went. Oh yeah. So you can see here, I went to the easy section. I used the hip hop rap kit, and great drum sounds in there. Then I went to the easy section, pitched and tuned the whole kit down, and stuff like that. And then you can kind of go in here and you can find that that note. And if you go to pitch right here, you can adjust your pitch bend, so you can basically do this. No, that's not the sound. There it is right there. Shit, I knew I would find it. So that's the sound. So when I pitch up, and you know what I'm saying, that particular 808 is kind of like a staple in Louisiana jig music. You know what I'm saying? And you have to kind of go in here. The pitch bend is where it's at. And you know what I'm saying, especially if you're using like the actual Korg workstation, you know what I'm saying, you have to use that pitch bend. But you know what I'm saying, in the world of DAWs now, it makes it a whole lot easier where you could just, you know, there's several different ways you can manipulate it. You know what I'm saying, you could just take the 808 sound, sample it, put it in a sampler, and you got it all across your keys and stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying, the fun way is just kind of like manipulating that pitch wheel and everything like that. So just going down 4 semitones and going up a whole octave. No, not an octave. Going up 12 semitones, I'm sorry. And you know what I'm saying, you're good to go on that part right there. And yeah, that's basically it on that one. I'm gonna keep it moving. Let's go ahead and talk about the give me 1 second. Let me righty, there we go. The next sound that we have here, I think I added another instance of the Trinity VST. And let's see what we got here. And that's that yellow clip that you see here, and it's basically a hit. It's a particular hit that you can, if I take the 808 out and the drums out, so it's a hit sound. Let's see if we can see which one that one is. I tend to forget. Yeah, it's called the stereo brass hit. But hits are another sound that you can kind of find in Louisiana jig music, that you can kind of like, and it's no preference, you know what I'm saying, whatever kind of fits the bill. You can use hits in order to kind of achieve that sound and everything. Putting that together minus the drums, that's when we add another instance of Trinity BST. Let me see what I got here. Kind of like a lead synth sound. So yeah, we have a lead synth sound. You know what I'm saying, just kind of like on the upbeats. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you kind of get a foundation, and then you use like synth sounds to give it that upbeat and stuff like that. We already know the drums is kind of feel it out and that 1 808 sound. Then from here I kind of switched over to the Triton to get some of those organic sounds, more of those deeper wide tone type sounds. I think on this one I think I got a brass sound here. Let me see here. And saying brass sounds of that nature is another staple that you can find in Louisiana jig music. You kind of want to go for a brass sound that has more of a marching band type of sound or a feel or whatnot, and you definitely got to make your sound fat. Now, because this is a VST, I will have to use some type of mixing trick on here. I need to run that through like something like a preamp, or saying like a what I want to say, man, like just a VST preamp, something just to beef it up a little bit and give it a little bit more body. But that's the sound. This next sound though, I think this is piano, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very low piano sound. Give me 1 second. Let's unsolo that off the mixer. Yeah. So, just using like a dark piano sound. And it has to be one of those stereo pianos that you'll find on a Korg workstation, VST, or keyboard, whatever you use or whatnot. It's really, really cool. And then from here, let's see what we got at the end of here. I think I got like some strings, if I'm not mistaken. And when you get to this point, you just basically kind of like filling in the beat right here to kind of give it some type of fullness. So I think I used some strings on this dark green one right here, and this is another instance of the Triton. So the piano, the brass, and these strings are the Triton VST sounds. Again, the Triton I don't know, it just has that orchestra sound that really kind of resonates through different compositions and stuff like that. So let's see what we got here. I think these are strings though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Now, what I did on this one was I did a 2-part string performance here. One of them is a low octave staccato, kind of like a stab. And most of the time you'll have to have that upbeat, fast tempo, kind of like that, almost like, something, goddamn Jaws is coming or some shit like that, or giving it kind of like a, that type of feel or whatnot. And you can use multiple different instruments. You can use a combination. Like in this sense, I probably would have layered it with a string, brass, and kind of like a mid-range piano sound, just to give it a little bit more fullness and life and everything. And then I added another note track or note lane, and then I came with the high strings just to kind of give it a, kind of like a flying moment. Just like that. And then everything else after that, I didn't want to, fill it up too much. And then we use some drums. And the drums I use, I use the Korg device. And the drums I use is from a drum pack that I have. And it's, let me see if it'll pull up here. You probably can't see it in the browser window, but the drum kit, and I found this drum kit. I don't know. I was searching for some New Orleans type of drums, and I found what I wanted. But then I came across, I don't know what the hell I came across. I was on YouTube and I was doing a deep search, and I came across this Baton Rouge XL drum kit. Now you can go ahead and Google that name, Baton Rouge XL drum kit, and I think I saw it like in a video, YouTube video. The dude was selling it for like $10. I bought it, and man, it's got some hit gems in there. But I just kind of like, just added some shit in there, far as the drums is concerned, and just added your typical Louisiana. I ain't gonna say jig type of sounds, but it's definitely like a Baton Rouge percussions sounds in here. And those sounds right there, you got the bow, you got the high, and then just the 808 just dancing the way you hear it and stuff like that. And just really keeping the 808, keeping the kick drum, real simple, on the downbeat, and you're good to go, or whatnot. And, you bring in that 808, and it just, the way you play the 808 is going to kind of determine, you're going to get the boosty type of sound. I like to call it the boosty sound and stuff like that. I'm a little older, so you're gonna get more of that street Baton Rouge boosty type sound, or you can get more of the club type of sound and stuff like that. All right, and because jig music now is a little bit differently, I like what they're doing. They're kind of like slowing it down just a little bit, but when I was out there in the streets and stuff like that, it was high energy. You was on them pills. And it was very, very high paced. It almost had the same tempo as bounce music. That makes any sense. But it still retains some of the same sounds. It's just the tempo is a little bit slower, or whatnot. But you'll hear like what the 808 and the drums will do, and it kind of just drives what you're trying to make here. So, it kind of gives you that bounce flavor, but it's not really bounce. Again, it's jig music and stuff like that. A lot of people don't know it unless you kind of come down here and you kind of see content on it and stuff like that. You will understand what the hell I'm talking about, and stuff like that. But, you put everything together, and the instruments is really kind of like key on what you do. And my bad, DL. Yeah. So that's basically what we got here. I'm gonna kind of like just create something with the Trinity, VST, and Triton, and I'm gonna try to make something not as high tempo as this, but I'm gonna kind of slow it down. I'm gonna attempt to do it because I haven't made this music in a while, and we'll kind of bring in Osmium or Osmium, this new motherfucking goddamn device that Reason put out. Osmium is some type of element that's on the periodic chart, but we'll bring out that device and kind of talk about it a little bit, kind of give you a break from me talking and everything. But man, so it's a couple of questions here from my boy DL, man. Let's see here. Type of compressor would you use to bring it up in the mix and add a little power? I would probably use some type of VCA compressor, just to give it a little bit power and glue the whole mix together. I think. Let me see here. Yes, I got the master compressor on in the Reason mixer, but that compressor really don't hit like it needs to. But I would use something like that to really kind of glue it, and some type of VCA compressor to that particular nature. Kind of like a SSL bus style compressor would do the trick. Basically gluing all the tracks together, and really kind of giving it energy, giving it a little bit more energy and everything like that. And like we had talked about DL in a private conversation, man. The Reason just has this thing where it sounds good in the studio speakers and in your headphones, but when you bounce that whatever you got in Reason, you bounce it to 2-track, it sounds like the sounds diminish. It's a weird conversion when they, saying you take these sounds out of the DAW and you basically exporting it to a 2-track wave file or MP3. They're kind of gonna sound the same, but saying it's almost like the sound is lifeless, it's small, and saying you have to kind of do some mixing in something like Studio One, Pro Tools, Luna, whatever you use, in order to get it, saying the way you want it. So, but if I was, I guess, in post mixing or this beat or whatnot, definitely would use something like a VCA compressor. Most VCA compressors, they kind of behave the same. You may have a very slight tonal difference in most VCA compressors. Some of them may be a little bit aggressive. Some of them may just gel just right. But that's, I guess, a use case you have to kind of use and everything like that. But definitely I would use a VCA compressor for that, because it can handle high energy information from an overall mix. And I hope I answered your question on that. And another one to bring the Trinity up. Yeah, definitely. The Trinity sounds, they're pretty full, but you can get more character out of it with a compressor. So like on something like that, I would probably not use something like a tube compressor. I kind of steer away from a tube compressor. Maybe a FET or a FET compressor, like of course 1176. When we say FET compressor or a distressor, they kind of bring out some of those sounds. But I probably would use a FET compressor on most percussive type of sounds. And then use like a VCA style compressor on the synths and stuff like that, to really kind of bring those out as well, man. So, yeah. Not a problem, man. Not a problem, man. My boy said appreciate it. Yeah, so we're going to kind of get in here. I'm going to have some fun. I don't know what the hell I'm going to make. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. But I'm going to attempt to do something like this again, and really kind of show you the process. On how we used to do it back in 2006. That was our golden days, 2006, 7, and 8. You know what I'm saying? With my partners, we used to be all in the room, and it was crazy, man. We used to do it, man. Like it was really unique because we'll have, like, let's say one day we'll meet up at somebody's house. I'll bring my Rolling Phantom X6. I had an X6, Phantom X6. Love that, man. I wish I still had that, boy. But I bring my Phantom X6. My partner, he'll bring his Motif. My boy Charlie B had a Triton. And, we'll kind of put beats together. And, we'll kind of do this sequence synchronization type of shit, and we'll track everything like in Pro Tools, whoever had the computer at their house at that time, and I'll put all that shit together, man, and just have some jam sessions and make beats, man, and stuff like that. Not all of it was this high energy for as like jig beats and stuff like that. We just make shit, that was at that time in 2006 through I think 2009 and stuff like that, and earlier on and stuff like that. Louisiana just has their own type of flavor in certain parts of the state. Shout out to the 3182, man. You know what I'm saying? They have basically the same sound. It's just a little different type of swag and stuff like that. I can't really explain it. You have to be a native of the state to kind of understand it, but we all dance to the same tune, and stuff like that. So, but the sound is pretty much the same type of drum, same type of sound, same type of workflow mechanics, if that makes any sense, in order to come up with it. So I'm gonna try to create something tonight. I ain't did this type of music in Lord knows how long, but you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be a process, and I'm gonna kind of add some things to it to kind of bring out some of the sounds. I know you appreciate that, DL, and everything. I know one of the processes I did on the 808 was I used the knock plugin. The knock plugin has a really good sub harmonic frequency generator, and what it does is it kind of takes a kick drum and it adds it will take like a stale kick drum and it'll add like a deep sub harmonic tone to it, and it'll really bring out the sub harmonics like in that lower register of 30 hertz all the way up to about like 60 hertz, and it'll make something like a boom boom boom, and it'll make it like a boom boom boom. Super cool, man. That's the only reason why I have this plugin. But it's a real nice plugin to put on your drums. The pitch feature is awesome. The saturation feature is awesome. Of course, the purple section is awesome. I barely use the air section, but it definitely can bring out the in your hi-hats. And then the clip section, which is a limiter or a clipper, excuse me. It's a clipper, and it does its job. You know what I'm saying? It's really good. But highly recommended plugin. It's a little bit overpriced than what it does, but catch it on sale. I'm quite sure Black Friday, this bad boy always sells at $74.99. Right now it retails at, I think, $129. Don't pay that shit for this plugin. Catch it on sale for $75. That should be the regular price, and then it should go on sale for like $40. But I ain't the one out here making millions. I'm helping other motherfuckers be millionaires. But anyway, yeah, man, we're gonna just kind of like mess around with the mess around. Just to give you a sound example of what the knock does, I forgot I had it on the Korg as well. Let me go ahead and play the drums, and you'll see what I'm talking about here. Now you hear the kick drum. I'm gonna go ahead and solo that kick drum. So that's the kick drum, right? And you see this? So what I'm gonna do is just bypass this plugin. So that's the kick, and I hope you can hear it. This is a standard kick. And I'm gonna engage it, and remember, we have the purple on here to bring out the sub frequencies or sub harmonic frequencies. All right, we're gonna unbypass in 5, 6, 7, 8. I have it on there just a little bit because I didn't want it to fight with the 808 bass drum that was going on, if that makes any sense. And I ain't feel like doing the sidechain shit in Reason. Alright, I'm gonna bypass it once more. So you can kind of hear the weight it's having. Now I'm gonna exaggerate it so you really see what it's doing. So it just depends on what type of beat you're making or whatever you're doing. If you got a kick that's really unlifeless and you want it to have a little bit more weight, a little bit more boom, boom, a little bit more decay, but you don't want to mess with the original decay, but you want to bring out those sub frequencies on that kick, that's why I use this plugin right here. And again, you can tune this on whatever sub frequency that you want. You definitely gotta tune it into the key that you're working into. So it's a little bit of work, but you know what I'm saying, it is all good. Let me reset this thing back to where it was. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this, and we're gonna hop into another track here, and y'all gonna see me really in my rare form. And y'all, yeah, the beat making may suck. I ain't gonna lie to you. You may not understand it, but I'm gonna try to do my best. I'm gonna try to keep it energized, but not energized. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna just try. Let's go ahead and close this right here. And let's go ahead and create a new template here. Alrighty, let's bring this up right here. I hate this crap. This Mac and Windows, I don't like it. It be giving me the blues a lot of times. Y'all just give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm just gonna chill out, watch the rest of this game. Syracuse, I don't know what the hell was going on with them. Quarterback, he ain't did nothing. I'm lucky. He lucky enough if he even got like 5 completed passes. I don't know what he was doing earlier. Like Coach Belichick went in there and got them their first conference win and everything like that. All right, cool. So normally what I would like to start with, back in the day, making jig beats, and I have to dig way back in the brain, man. I done went through so much shit in my life. Like, it's been a minute, but shit, I might have to. Ooh, Lord have mercy, I'm gonna have to think about this. All right, so normally what we used to do, we'll have somebody. Well, we mostly use the Triton. And Charlie B, he had that motherfucker. Yeah, I remember that. I remember when that thing started acting up, man. He was sad, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I think what we used to do is start out with the claps. Now I got some nice VSTs that really can bring out this, but I'm gonna really stay tried and true using 2 instruments, and that's the Korg Trinity and the Triton, because those are the staples right there. And then I'm gonna start introducing the Orium in there, and we'll kind of play around with that stuff. And once I get to a point, I'll stop and kind of break that down and everything like that. So I'm here pretty much all night. So you know what I'm saying, ain't nothing we gotta rush for tonight. Let me just get down here to the Korg. I'm gonna start out with the Trinity, because it really represents those drum sounds at that time really, really well. And it just depends. So it's starting to come now. So we'll either start out with a clap or hi-hats, and I'm gonna go through the whole kit and caboodle. Now on these particular, especially the Triton, again, these keyboard workstations, they had their own sequencer in there, so it was a little bit easier putting this stuff together, and everything like that, because you got everything right there at your fingertips or whatnot. But we used to like on one track, we'll program one track and we'll start with the drums, and it was just a totally different mindset and workflow that you have to have versus working in shit nowadays in a software version. But we'll start out with the drums. So I'm gonna go to that same drum kit, which is pretty freaking awesome, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And the Trinity, it comes with I think 4 expansion packs. But I like to go to this dance waves and drums. That's where you're gonna find the good drum kits. So you just click on this little D situation, you click on tag, and you go to drums, and it should be down here if I did it right. And that's if I did it right. Hell, I made a messed up here. Let's see here. Go to drums. Or is it all? Yeah, we just do all. Go to drums, and we'll go down here. God damn it. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the key thing too. Don't use the combi. I'm so sorry. So you got 2 different modes, both on, I think, the Triton 2 and the Trinity. You want to use the program sounds, not the combination sounds. The combination sounds are real good, mostly for, like, you know what I'm saying, live playing and gigs and stuff like that. But if you want just kind of like the standard sounds, you have to go to the program sounds. And you'll see this button selector up here at the top. You just choose program. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm sorry, y'all. We'll go to here to drums, and then here's all the good shit down here. We have like all the new kicks, all the new snares, all the new hi-hats, and then you have your specific kits, drum kits, and everything like that. The ones I really like is the jazz, funk, reggae, and the hip hop R&B. Excuse me, the hip hop and rap, pop R&B, and the vintage kit is real nice as well. And then all the new shit or whatever. But you know what I'm saying, that comes when you just kind of like and you by yourself and you just kind of fucking around. But we're gonna choose the hip hop rap. Oops, let me see something here. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's choose that one. All right. And also, I'm gonna combine some of those Baton Rouge drums in that kit that I bought from old buddy. And I ain't gonna lie to you, that kit nice, man. Gotta find that clap. And this is what we used to do as well. Now, if you had the board and you knew where to go, you knew what octave you needed to be on, and you knew what key and everything like that. But I'm just kind of showing you guys the whole process here. Maybe the clap. I think the clap was on the jazz funk. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. It was on one of these white keys. Yeah, there it is. So I'll take this finger snap. I'll take this clap, and I'll take this right there and just play them all together. And normally what I would do is just basically go and find like some sounds or whatnot. Now I ain't did this shit in a minute, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video just to kind of get myself acquainted, because I ain't gonna even lie to you, it's been a minute. So I already pre-planned this. I already pre-planned this live stream and everything like that. And let's go ahead and
Who flipping this coin?
of course, we not gonna watch the goddamn verses here, or whatnot. But let me go to my So I like to, you know what I'm saying. In this case, we not in that era no more, and I don't make this shit no more. But I'm just trying to get the tempo. Of course, we're not gonna do anything that fast. I like that tempo right there. Let's go back to that window. That's another one right there. So that tempo, I clocked that one at 179. Yeah, that tempo right there was 179. I am not going that fast. Hell nah.
I'm out my damn mind.
Now that's a good tempo right there.
You got the youngster in this bitch, I'm on the main line. I got a big booty bitch full of food, bitch fine. Clutching on my fire, I'm a slang. I'm on my damn mind. I'm on my damn mind. I'm booted in this bitch, about to break my damn spine. I'm on my damn.
So I clocked that one at 178. This is a good tempo too.
I'm left, I'm right, I'm right, I'm left, I'm left, I'm right, I'm right, I'm left, I'm left, I'm right, I'm right, I'm left, I'm left, I'm right, I'm right.
I actually did a TikTok video. My dumb ass did a TikTok video to that right there. So I clocked that one at about 172, 173. I'm gonna bring that down. I actually over exaggerated. So this tempo right here. We're just gonna start out just like that. All right. Let me go ahead and close that. I'm sorry, y'all. These damn Mac Windows giving me the blues here. All right, cool. Let's go to sequencer. Oh, cutting, man. God damn, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. My keyboard game is messing up here. All right, cool. I have to put this keyboard up here. All right, let's go ahead and hide that, and let's get it started. All right, and back in the gap, you know, when we used to record this shit on the keyboards, we really didn't have. I don't remember quantizing on no damn keyboard. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try to. What I'm gonna do is just quantize this at shit 10. I'm gonna quantize it at 25%. Right there we go. So it just moves some of the notes just a little bit. All right, cool. Now, what I would normally do is next is find some hi-hats, but I'm gonna use another instance of Trinity, and I'm gonna go to the hip hop one. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the hip hop one here, and oh, for real? I'm not worried about it, man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, what I'm making, I ain't worried about it. I didn't know that show boys. I'm at the look that up right there for sure. Yeah, I just had to get that tempo a little bit right there. Appreciate that notice though. Yeah, because everybody hurting for money right now. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Gotta move careful. All right. So it's a combination on this particular kit. And they have it on the Trinity too. So most of the drums are kind of the same. It's just the Trinity has more of a dirtier sound, kind of like an older keyboard type of sound, versus the Trinity has a newer sound. So it just really depends on what you want to do. I could choose that one, and then I'm gonna give you a prime example. If we just pull up Triton, oh, the Trigger Man pattern. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Now we're gonna stay far away from the Trigger Man. We're gonna stay far from the Trigger Man. Yeah, we're gonna stay far away from that. Gonna pull up the Triton here. And when you pull up the Triton, if you go to Program Sounds, which is already on Program Sounds by default, you go to Drums, and you go to it should be Hip Hop Drums here. Where is that? Hip Hop Kit. Here it is. Choose Hip Hop Kits here. It may not be on here. That's the 808 right there. So this is an 808 right here. Well, not an 808, but see how it's a little bit cleaner. And if you go to the next one, so you hear kind of like one VST has a dirtier sound than the other one. So it's just really kind of like a preference. So we're gonna really kind of just stick with the Triton and see if I can I like that open hi-hat. So I changed my mind. I'm gonna go back to the Triton VST and use that hi-hat sound. If I can find that bitch. All right, here we go. And what I'm gonna do is turn up the amp or the gain on that VST. Global sound here. Yeah, there we go. I had to turn it up 12 dB. Hopefully I don't make a mistake and press on another sound. Alright, and I wasn't even recording, so that's I think I'm gonna kinda go with that pattern right there. And I should have used another mic, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I may have to switch over to my other mic. Cause y'all hearing all of this shit here. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me switch over to another mic. Cause this is gonna make noise all goddamn night, man. Yo, all right, cool. Ooh, that sounds much better right there. All right, so the next thing we used to do is kind of like just kind of basically go back to that Trinity VST there. Let me get my life together with this damn microphone. Shit. I think. All right, that should work right there. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where that. I don't need that vinyl sound. Hopefully it'll go away. Yeah, it'll go away. It's just a long vinyl sound. So here we go again. I just may keep that one. Cool. Let's go ahead and get another note track here. All right, and from here you can go different directions. You can actually start out like with the kick, or the little 808 joint or whatnot. But we're gonna go ahead and just kind of like work on these drums some more. Let me see. Get to it really quick.
adjust something with my mic real quick. All right, from here, let's continue adding on. See what else we can do. Just gonna add another layer clap on here. Use that one right there. Okay, cool. That bad boy was trying to get this mic right. It's picking up everything. All right, and what I'm gonna do is now just quantize that cloud just to make sure that it is pernt. Get at about 90%, and then go down here to these snare situations here, and we'll get at a cool 50%. There we go. Let's see what we got here. All right, I think I'm gonna just add like a kick on here, on the chord. Gonna turn that up a little bit, a little wimpy. There we go. Got an urgency to kind of turn it up just a little bit. And then let's go ahead and let's just quantize these hi-hats. They're a little bit behind. It's gonna really do 100% quantize on the hi-hats. We got a runner. We got a motherfucking runner. Let's change this to 1/32. Yeah, bitch. I hate when this thing do that. I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Now from this point on right here, what I would normally do now is dragging another. I'm gonna use a Trinity sound here, and we're gonna look for a synth sound, and I'm gonna move all these percussion sounds over here. I like to keep like my drums on one side and all the instruments on the another side. It's just me. Just me. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. The Trinity VST, it does have a lot of damn reverb that I really just don't need or like or want. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to edit some of that. But we're gonna look for some synth sounds though. See, we can go in a different key. Something like that. I like that. I like that key right there. Let's just find something else. I don't just want to settle on one sound. Let's go ahead and mark that one. I'm gonna bring that tempo down just a tad bit. I ain't trying to do that. Bring it down just a hair bit. Bring it back up. Trying to find that sweet spot. Yeah, I don't like that sound. Sorry, I got the VST down there. Yeah, I ain't seeing what the hell. So you just kind of getting a feel for the synth sounds that they have in here as well. Like that one. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that one real quick. Mark that one really quick. like what that shit is doing. It's doing something crazy, like somebody breathing. I like that. And then I'm in the combi. I'm not even in the program sounds. But I'm gonna add that one in there for sure. Just to kind of get something started here. This right here. Oh my goodness. All right, cool. And let's go back here. I'm gonna go back to that 808 sound with the drums there. Just gonna make sure we got the program sounds here. Damn it, I keep looking at this other screen. I'm used to I'm thinking I'm not streaming here for a second. There it is. Now this shit kind of making up. It's sounding more Cash Money than anything. Yeah, this is sounding more Cash Money than anything. Fuck it. I'm just gonna make something. I'm not gonna really kind of focus on anything. Shit. We're just gonna make something here. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what? I'm just gonna play it. Sometimes I'll just go ahead and just do this 808 here real quick. All right, let's just get that started. and now, this is what I normally used to do too. I'll normally just kind of throw some sounds in there just to kind of get something moving and something along or whatnot. And I'm trying to keep with the Trinity sounds. They sound a little bit outdated, but that I'm just gonna kind of keep with that a little bit. Come on, man, pop the fuck up already. Thank you. Shit. Let's go here. So I'm just gonna throw something in there, and then I'm gonna add my percussion, and I think we're working backwards. That's what we're doing. All right, and me speaking on working backwards. What we're gonna do now is just kind of like, I like to layer hi-hats. This is just one of those situations I like to do. Just gonna take a different style of hi-hat and just kind of give it a static movement through. Starting to come together. We're just gonna do straight 16th notes on this hi-hat right here. I'm gonna turn it up just a tad bit, and sometimes I can kind of like distort these hi-hats. So I got a clean hi-hat coming out of the board, so normally I'll just overdrive it, and I like to give it a little bit of. All right, so see how it has a little bit more salt on there once we did the overdrive. Just kind of giving a little bit of salt, just driving it overdrive a little bit. So let's go ahead and add that on there. Let's get back to the sequencer window. We're gonna need another note lane. All right, here we go. Straight 16 notes. All right, cool. Quantize that, super quantize. Turn it down a little bit. And then right here, I'm just gonna kind of like just start building the drums here. Shit, what the fuck we wanna do? Let's do some over hi-hats here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one right here. Oh shit. Right here is a toss up. You can kind of go different ways and whatnot. I'm gonna add some percussion in here. Some of this ear candy. One of my other sounds my boy Charlie B used to. I think it was this type of rim shot right here. You just throw rim shots in there and just kind of like just have fun with it. Let's see how. Another sound, I was looking for like a goddamn, looking for more of a kind of like a cymbal, but I'll get that from, I'll get that from the Trinity. Not a cymbal, but what the hell? Goddamn, it was a tambourine sound if I'm not mistaken, but I can't seem to find it. We'll add some hits in there a little later. What we are going to add in there is some chants. So my boy Charlie B, he loved this bow vocal here. Gonna spice that up a little bit. I'm gonna do another overdrive situation here. And let's add a little. And it's another one I normally add in here. Let me see if I can find that one.
Go dumb, go dumb. Bitch, please.
Bang.
Bow.
Oh, I used the wrong motherfucking bow. It's in this folder.
2, 3, fight. Go. Go.
What? Yeah. What?
3, 2,
Bow.
Let me see. Yeah, it's this one right here. Hold on one second. Let me swap that out. There we go. Yeah, that's it. And this one. Damn, I got both of the same.
Bang, bang.
It's one of these.
Go dumb.
There we go. It's this one right here. Shit. I didn't want to make that. Track down. Let's drag this one over here. right, let's go ahead and record that. I'm gonna do the vocals first, and then I'll do the pan automation on that. All right, and let's go ahead and engage automation on here, and edit automation. There we go. Hold on one second. I made a boo-boo mistake there. My bad, dear. I got caught up in the mix. Oh, let's see. How's the Mo2 SSL interface? Mo2 interface is awesome, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to the SSL. Got the Alpha 8. It's the interface expander. It's also awesome too, man. Nice ADDA conversion. Things really sound good through that, man. Overall, I like the setup, man, for sure, man. Appreciate you tuning in, John Life. Oh, my bad. Let's see here. Appreciate you, DL, playing moderator for me. I gotta make you moderator, man. How to add some edge to those sounds, I'm about to do that right now, especially on those drum sounds, to the whole entire kick, not the individual sounds. It's a whole bunch of routing that I will have to do, and that's basically, if I tab on the back, I have to basically take each pad, route it right here, route that out to a specific output, then come back on the back and do individual mix channels, and then you can do, like, you know what I'm saying, you can do individual processing on it, but it's not needed. I ain't gonna do that, because you have to, in order to do that, it will be here all night just hooking this shit up, because that's what Reason does. But I'm gonna just really kind of affect the whole overall kit, and I'm gonna use the knock plugin. I think I'm gonna use that one, or I'm gonna try this Arturia the drum plugin that they have, and we're gonna try that as well. Thank you for liking the kick. The synths, yeah, definitely has that 80s sound. That's the Trinity. It's more 90s, but it definitely has that 80s sound. No, I had to check that one out. Nomad is I'm surprised Nomad's still around, man. Nomad Factory, man. They used to have some good plugins back in that era that I was talking about in the early 2000s. They used to have some shit, man. I think the owner died and somebody took it over, and they just kind of keeping it alive right now. Yeah, I think the owner of the Nomad or whoever created Nomad Factory, the owner died. I remember reading about that. And they just trying to keep the float alive. So somebody probably got handed off the assets of that particular company and trying to keep it alive and everything. Let's see here. Oh, this looks like a good conversation starter right here. Let me get to this one real quick. What the hell? What the hell? Give me 1 second, y'all. I was looking at something I got in my hands. Let's see. Do your red drum chord start clipping when you put the drums in? No. That's a good ass question. It just depends on how loud your individual sample is. Most of the samples I have don't really clip. I have had some drum samples that I loaded up in a nano sampler, and them things are super loud. But when they will clip, it won't be from this volume knob here. It will be from the actual hit sample. So your level. So each of these 4-layer hit samples have a level control. So it really just depends on the original volume of the sample and then the level control in order for it to clip. But I never had any issue. Now back in the day I used to have some issues with Korg clipping, but nowadays I don't. But it will come in hot, and normally you will see it on the meter in Reason, and you will see like a 3-stage rig type of on the meter, and yeah, that's what you don't want. You don't want them problems right there. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do next is just kind of add like a cymbal sound, and then we're gonna move on to some sounds here, and then I'm gonna try to beat this drum kit up, as you were saying. Yeah, that's more of a dance style. Oh, the Dodgers may look like they're gonna take it. Now that sound right there, DL. See how thin it was when I played it in the mix? Let's play it back right here. That right there, that's thin. So I really can't do what I want and put the right plugins on there unless I like put that on the actual mix track. But I'm gonna use this compressor. So I normally take cymbal sounds and I'll compress that and do like compress it and bring up the makeup gain. It's a little bit of back and forth on this particular device, but I'll compress it to a point where, you know, I'm flattening that cymbal sound about right there. Have about a medium release. Back off that attack a little bit and make up the gain. It still sounds thin. I think that's just the sample, but we're just gonna work with it for right now. Bring down the tone on that too. And then we could put like a delay on there to kind of give it more of a tss, tss, tss. bring that up just a hair bit. All right, cool. So pretty much got the drums in there. Is there anything else I normally would? Yeah. Do I have? I got one more pad left. Fucking nah. So what I'm gonna do on this one is we're gonna use the Orium. I think will be a good point to start using that thing. All right, so the Orium is the new device. I know probably people are like, man, you don't never talk about the stuff all at the same time. It's all good, man. I'll put a little timestamp on here after the live stream. But the Orium, basically the Orium is a multi-band distortion saturation box, and it has some really good goodies in here. It has several different processors all in one. You get everything from saturation, overdrive, wave fold, distortion, bit crush, some filter EQ such as multi-mode filter, more filtering, parametric EQ, 3-band parametric EQ, resonator, and a cabinet emulator. You do get some dynamics for as compressor limiter, noise gate, and transient shaper. You do get some effects like a feedback, pitch shifter, and delay, and then you can actually route your external effects in here, which is really, really cool. That's a whole nother animal I'm not even gonna get into. I'll leave that to the experts. All right, what we're gonna do is just basically take this Korg brass sound we have here, sounds really good, but we can make it sound a little bit better. I'm hearing frequencies in here that needs to be basically elevated. So you have the input effects, and the input effects section is basically the signal coming in. If you want to go ahead and affect that, you can. So I'm just going to choose a parametric EQ. This is what it would look like over here. And I like the low end, but we don't have enough mid. Just getting the sound right. That's all we're doing. All right, cool. So once you get your input effects, you got like how you want it. You can do it different ways. You can go ahead and engage the This side right here is going to be your low. The yellow is your overall sound frequency, and then this side will be your high frequency. So it basically is a 3-band saturation box. So where we at right now is just basically the whole band of the sound source. And what we can do here is just add saturation. We can start off with overdrive, or we can start off with wave folding. We're going to start off with something that we don't see commonly, and that's a wave folder. And this thing is nasty. Let me give you an example. And you can choose different wave folders, or should I say not folders, goddamn, wave signals to kind of give it the effect that you're looking for. So it just kind of adds a little bit body to it. You can add more so it's like a 3 cell chain for that whole signal. So now we can go ahead and, let's say we want to overdrive that, we really want to fuck it up, or we want to add bit crushing, or we want to add saturation. Whatever you want to choose, we'll choose saturation. Let's say we want a tube sound, we'll go ahead and do the tube sound and just go ahead and drive that saturation in. You get the drift. You can fuck shit up. It's a little bit too loud. We're gonna turn that down. So that's just the sound right there. Let me add something to the output. So you kind of get the drift. You can add whatever you want. Of course, you can get in here and, let's say, for instance, we want to add on the high band. Goddamn, I don't know. We want to do something weird. We could choose like a multi-filter situation here. Turn it on. Well, I'm talking that shit. Let's go ahead and activate that hoe. Here we go. And you can't pass, look like you can't pass, oh shit, yeah, there we go. So, you know, you get the drift. you could just kind of have all kind of fun with it. Let's say, for instance, you you wanted just to add delay on the high end, you know what I'm saying, so forth and so on. Here's the overdrive section. And we'll mute that, take it off. See how the drums, the brass is kind of dark. And then we'll engage that high end with the overdrive. You see what I'm saying? Distortion and saturation does wonders, believe it or not. Cool. So I'm gonna keep that drum sound. I just want to kind of show you something. What we're gonna do is, where is that 808? I'm gonna go ahead and bring this down. Watch this. I'm gonna bring in another chord instrument. Watch how Louisiana music is almost kind of the same. It's just different tempos. Watch what I do. Crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and choose. I'm gonna get a Triton here, and I'm gonna choose a piano sound. This is where it kind of gets really interesting. And we're gonna mute that other sound we got in there, that beep, beep, beep. Now that's more of today's jigging type of music. So let's go ahead and add that up. And now, instead of using the old school 808, we're gonna go ahead and kind of like put the goddamn new style of 808 in here, and it just kind of like all fits together and shit like that. And it's just really kind of different tempos. It's crazy, but you know what I'm saying, shit, I've been on both sides of the territory. Shit, it's crazy, but it's all tempo based at the end of the day. I'm trying to look for a nice 808 drum, 808 VST I got here. Y'all give me one hot second. Let's roll with this bit right here. Yeah, that might be gangster right here. This might be gangster. And I'm going outside of what I was gonna say, but I want to choose something else. Let's try this one right here. something to that one right there. I gotta bring that one out a little bit. Maybe a little bit too much compression there. Cool. And let's go back here. Go ahead and just go ahead with our kick. Didn't even create a new note lane on that one. Yeah. All right, we got to redo these goddamn instruments. Take that shit out. And take that shit out. Let's go ahead and record that. God damn it. Let's do it one more time. I'm trying to play one octave and then I'm gonna have to stop and pick it up on the next one. Pick it up on the next loop. God damn it. Fucking big ass. All right, cool. We're gonna just quantize that halfway. And we're gonna change that brass sound. I don't think it's gonna rock with this particular flavor. We're getting somewhere, but I'm just gonna go ahead and disable the Osmium right now until we find the sound that we're gonna work with. We're gonna be on a Triton, so let's go ahead and look for some synth sounds in the Triton. Cool. Just curious to see what the Osmium gonna sound like on that sound. Yeah, bitch. In your face. All right, cool. Let's talk about that sound. It sounds compressed. Rightfully so, but we have a lot of saturation on there. So what we could do is compress it, and we can squeeze the fuck out of it. To be honest with you, let's put it on a 4-to-1 ratio. We really don't need compression, but set the release with the time of the bell, make up that gain. We just got a dirty sound if we were to turn off, let's say, the wave fold and the overdrive. Let's see what happened. So the compression is definitely giving it like a finished sound, but then when you add all that distortion shit, so. Just want to EQ this sound real quick. All right, bet. Get back on the Trinity sounds and see if we can kind of, let's see here. just gonna try to use the organ sound, but gotta find the right one. I don't think that's gonna work. These organ sounds is totally different. That's one of them right there. Trying to squeeze it in, but go ahead and record that. This is another tempo play. So if you're really trying to get like a street type of beat, just bring the tempo down. So we just kind of playing with the tempo. So there's many different ways you can go with this one. So this is more kind of like something you can hear like, I don't know, more of on a street type of vibe, but with that Louisiana sound. Not that slow, but just depends. I'm sorry. I got caught up again. What's that under the master section? Where you at? Master section. I would assume. Oh yeah, this is a meter. It's a I like to call it it's like a peak meter. But it has like a VU weighted scale in it as well. So if I were to say, for instance, this little red line right here, I kind of want to keep this little red line or those little red lines right around 12 and 13. Basically that's like the sweet spot in a DAW when you're looking at like a peak meter or PPM meter or whatnot. But I kind of want to keep that. It's like an RMS type of value, and I like to keep it around about 12 and 13, especially like with drums and the drum kit. So we got some really good volume we can kind of play with a little bit. Most people, you hear it like that. Yeah, you don't want to be like that, man. That's overkill. Even though it sounds good and it brings out the drums, you're just not gonna have enough room once you start really mixing it and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm kind of conflicted on what fucking tempo I want to use though. And this was the comment he was asking. What was that underneath the master section? All right. Yeah. Let me see here. Now this is more my type of tempo. I like shit like that. I don't, you know what I'm saying? All right, and the next thing I'm going to add on this organ sound is a rotary plugin. There's 3 of them I normally use. One from UAD, one from the one in Reason is really great. But the one that's really good is the Leslie plugin from IK Multimedia. It's pretty nice, man. It's beyond pretty nice. It's pretty nice. You can get some really great sounds out of it. So what we're going to do is try to load up a preset. A good preset out of here is the 3300 watt and saturated and Showtime are pretty good. So we're going to use the Showtime preset in here. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong here? Okay. Okay, something weird going on with the presets and the window and all that jazz right there. It's not sounding good on that one. Let's try super fast. God damn, I wasn't trying to make the bitch stop. Let's take some of the low end out of here. Oh yeah, that was that bass. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and change the instrument up on this one. We're gonna get like another type of instrument. I don't really need that 808 anymore, so let's drag it all the way down here. Alrighty. God damn it, that ain't what I want. Motherfucker. Where you at, buddy? Okay, here we go. All right, try to find that. That's normally used in Louisiana music, in our music. I'm gonna turn the reverb off though. I like that subtle reverb in that. But I don't like that other sound. I gotta find it. Is that all one hit? Damn, it's all one hit. Fuck. Let's go ahead and change the trying to change the frequency on this one. Can't shake this that's better. Okay, that's better. All right, let's go to EQ. There we go. There we go. One sound. That's one sound. See if we can find another one. I know it's another one in here. I heard it the other day. So I'm just going through these stuff, man, and This beat is one sound away to be done. It's one sound away, but most of these sounds though, all of them that I kind of went through is, you know, what you can find in jig music and stuff like that. So that's why I just wanted to highlight it tonight. I think that was it right there. Let's go back to that one that we marked right here. Yeah. Let's get back to the situation of hand. Go to the oscillator. Turn that right there. And you can go in here in these different oscillators and choose your sound. And I could probably. Yeah, okay. Let's delete that one right there. One sound away. Let's find that bitch. We're gonna turn to the Triton, and that'll be that one right there. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a little break, and we're gonna get in here and work on some modern shit, or whatnot, and take this damn beanie off because I'm burning up. Shit. Let's see here. Actually, I think I gotta get up early in the morning. Shit. I don't know. looking for that one sound, and it probably don't need nothing. To be honest with you, but I did hear some up here. I think it was it. And that's it. I knew I was gonna find it somehow, somewhere. I don't know. Deleted the wrong stuff. We didn't want to make that. Didn't want to mute that. That's on accident there. Why the hell are these notes muted? Crap. Motherfucker. Man, what the hell? There we go. Unmute the notes, man. What the fuck, bruh? Fuck, I just had to play it again. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. All right, cool. I'm gonna do something real cool, real quick. I am going to sidechain the kick from the Korg to the 808, so this 808 can start breathing because it just don't sound right. So what we're gonna do is go to the rack window here, and several different ways we can do this. Fuck me. Shit, I ain't even think about that. Fuck it. We're gonna do it this way. We can come out of the mix channel. So I'm just gonna, I could like just get the goddamn kick and put it on the mix track and then do it like that, but I'm not gonna do it like that. What we're gonna do is just take the parallel outs here which is basically is going to go to the main. So the parallel out is just basically going to be, it's going to be, it's parallel out is just basically you're breaking the signal, and now you got two different signals going two different places. The next thing we're going to do is go to the default mix channel, and then we're going to go to the side chain input. All right. So what I'm doing is just basically, instead of routing it all over the goddamn place, you could just right click on the left channel. This is going to be routed stereo anyway, and you could tell it where you want to go. That 808 is on a default track or whatever. So we're just going to go to mix channel, and then we're going to go to side chain input. And that will automatically hook it up all the way down here to this particular mix channel inside, or to the dynamic side chain input. Now, what that's going to do is basically send the drum signal to this 808 to start side chaining. But seeing as how we sent the whole kit, we're going to have to input the, or should I say enable the filter to dynamic side chain, and then roll out the lows. All right. So we're going to roll those out at about 250. All right. And we should hear some pumping effect going on right now. If I did this shit right, let's turn it on first. Yep. So you can see the kick section kind of like doing this thing right here. I'm gonna put it on 3 to 1. Short release. Let's do a fast attack. There we go. So it's side chaining now. There we go. So you can hear more of that kick now, and the 808 is not so much overpowering it. I don't think I could turn the key off. Let me see. Yeah, I could turn the key off, and now hear the kick in the 808. Shit. See how they fighting each other? Now we're gonna enable the kick key. So, you know what I'm saying? Now you can hear a little bit more of that kick, and it's just that overall low end frequency from the Korg drums that's actually, you know what I'm saying, pushing that 808 down. All right, cool. Sequence this bitch out really quick. All right. I actually don't want to make another beat. I kind of just want to, I'm getting in the habit of just finish this shit off and not just make it 8-bar shit. I got to get out of that habit. All right. Let's see. Cool. I know what I'm gonna do. Just gotta do it. All right, here we go. Now I gotta find this aggravating as sound right here, and I think that's it right here. And let's bring this down right here. It would be nice if I labeled this shit, but I ain't too much worried about it. I just like to keep everything that's need to go out at the bottom. Yeah, that shit need to get out of there too. Get out of there. Alright, and where's the fucking organ at? Right here. Bitch. Down here, my boy. Thinking I'm in Ableton Live and I'm trying to remember these same shortcuts and whatnot. Alright, cool. And so we're just basically gonna take that same formula, move it over here, and we got a second verse and basically done arranging. All right, and what I'm gonna do a little differently is, let's do this real quick. All right, there we go. Go ahead and knock out the hi-hats right here. Where is this? here. Yep, right here. So let's take those out right there. Put an effect on that. And we'll bring the 808 back in, and that should be should be it right there. There's one other sound I'm looking for. Cool. One other fucking sound. Oh my goodness. Let's go and get Mimic. I really do like this sampler, but I really wish Ableton Live can just really kind of like make this motherfucker. I really wish they just make it like when you chopping up the samples or doing anything with the samples, it'll adjust with the actual sequencer tempo. Otherwise it just remains the same tempo for the samples. I'm trying to initialize this patch here, but fuck it. 2 tears in the bucket. Let's look for those sounds again. I'm trying to see something. Motherfucker. Bro. Come on, man. Stop being an asshole. Bruh. Man, what the fuck, man? I don't want no goddamn patches, bro. I just want to... Okay, I'm going to the wrong shit. All right, there we go. Man, come on, bro. Yeah, this shit pissing me off. Okay, I just want an individual sound. Let me go to my... Yeah, there we go. That's a bug right there. There ain't no way that's supposed to happen like that. Go here again. I am looking for a particular hit. I'm wondering if they have it in here. Get a little bit. And I'm gonna put some reverb on all this shit later on. So let me just get what I got in my head real quick. Check this breakdown right here. That hit. Shit. All right, cool. And that hit is the last thing we need to kind of work on. Giving it some type of echo. Let's put a delay on here. Yeah, I like that. Put a reverb on here, and that should be a wrap. Yeah, I'm just gonna put like an old school reverb on here. Why the fuck? That's because of that right there. And we're gonna compress this, get a little bit more life out of here. Take that delay out of there a little bit. There we go. Now we're gonna get these drums right. It's really primarily the Korg that I'm gonna be focusing on. And again, I don't know, the knock is good. I think I wasted my money on that Arturia drum plugin because the knock just really does what it need to do and stuff like that. But let's see here. So that's kind of weak. Need a little bit of EQ. What could be fun is I run this shit through that Super 9000, but I ain't gonna do that tonight. I ain't gonna do it tonight. Play that in the track now. That should give it some energy to the track. Too much energy. And all we gotta do now is just glue it together, but we're not gonna use the master compressor. We're gonna use like a VST. I'm trying to figure out which one gonna work. is my sense up. I had to put this in mono. What the fuck going on here? Sequencer. And we got all this shit right down here. Yeah, there we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Let's unsolo that. That hi-hat is good. Hell, we'll use what's in reason. Fuck it. Nah, hell nah, I don't want to. Never mind. You know what? I am going to use a plugin I have never tested. I'm totally motherfucking clueless. This is the Better Maker Master Compressor. I just want to kind of play with it. And then we're going to actually test the Wave L4. Picked that one up on yesterday. I am curious to see how loud that bitch can be. But let's focus on this compressor here real quick. Let's do our slow attack, slow release. I'm going to do a 2-to-1 ratio. I'm going to play with that knee. I'm going to see what that knee do. And all right. Let's get it. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. This sounds, ooh, god damn it. All right, we're gonna see how loud we get. All right, man, that compressor, man, I have fucking slept on this thing. This thing is nice. This shit sounds fucking. It's different. Yeah. I'm gonna have to mess with that a whole lot more right there. Good God Almighty, man. Hold on. Wait a minute. All right, let's go to the waves, and I'm gonna get the L4. I picked this up on last night, and I saw a demo version of it, and I was like, yo, that bit nice. That bit nice. So I'm gonna play around with it. Super simple. What really kind of intrigued me was the upward compression that you can get on here and the different modes. But the upward compression really does a trick. Let's play with it. What we're gonna do is kind of like bring down simultaneously our threshold and ceiling if it's set that way, and then we'll bring our ceiling back up, make sure we are getting a nice strong -3. And I like my releases real fast and then bring them back up, leave everything the same. Let's go. That L2 algorithm is nice. All right, cool. So we hitting my target area. I like to be around about -10. I've seen some masters get like at -7. So let's see what -7 on the LUFS sounds like. Is this thing working? All right, cool. And let's do upward compression, and we're going to see how it's going to feel in the spaces. Okay, hold on 1 second. Something is not right. Something just ain't right. You motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I thought. Man, I wasn't hearing a goddamn thing. But I have done that before, where it's it's almost like a psychological thing. You're looking at it, but you're not doing anything. Oh man, damn. Okay. in my head, I was hearing compression and looking for it at the same goddamn time. That shit funny as hell. All right. We should be hearing it. All right, let's reset. Let's fucking reset. All right. Shit. Let's go back to the goddamn compressor. Shit. This shit probably sound ate the hell up. All right. Here we go. Oh boy, man, I had the whole high pass filter off. Okay, now I hear it. All right then. Hell yeah, yeah. Okay, my ears wasn't deceiving me. Yeah, I'll explain that later. All right, so you can hear the upward compression when the thing is getting quieter. It's kind of like pushing up. But it doesn't sound right on this particular track, or I may have too much. Bring it down a little bit. And I may be going a little bit too hot. I'll bring it down. Cool. So that's it. Yeah. Just kind of playing around with the Korg Triton. We played around with the Orium just a tad bit. And I'll end the video off with the Orium. Again, you know what I'm saying, we kind of did something with the bell sound. And basically on the Orium, it's super cool. Let me see if I can get to it solely. And I can't. Okay, but it's on the left side of the screen. But the Orium is pretty cool. Basically, you can turn on 3 bands. So you can use these little shaded situations, and everything is in red, low band, everything in yellow, mid, or regular band, and then everything green and high. All right. We didn't use the red band, so we're not going to worry about it. But what you can do is bring in an effect first before it actually touched the multiband processing. Then you do your multiband processing on each of these little 3 cells. You can add individual effects and everything like that. And then, you know what I'm saying, it goes back out. And you can see the signal flow diagram here. It goes back out of the multiband into an output effects. You have a master leveler or a knob or pentiometer. And then you have a dry wet mix knob, so you don't have to get all of this effect that's going on right here. And you can even solo what band you want to hear, and you can adjust it and pan each bands as well, which is really, really cool. And that's it to it. You know what I'm saying? You could do some other wild stuff like adding your own external effects into it and doing some LFO stuff and everything like that, but that's getting real deep into it. The backside looks a little something like this. It plugs into your mix, and then this is where you will plug in like your external effects modules, such as like a outboard gear reverb, distortion, guitar pedal, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It will be plugged in here by way of the mix channels or however you hook this shit up. One cool thing is this right here. You have breakout cables. So let's say, for instance, on the low side, if I had, let's say, a bit crusher on there, I can actually take this little hump. I don't know if you can see this little hump on top of the little cell box situation, and you just drag your mouse, and now you can connect all the way down here to the end of the signal chain. But the yellow is not the signal chain. Why? Because we already in multiband mode. So we'll have to basically go right here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's connect it to the end of this one right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. I don't think I got that hooked up right. Y'all give me 1 second. I don't think I got it hooked up right. But you're seeing something different, and I didn't know it can even do 2. So coming into the low, you can actually take the input signal and you can route it to different situations. So you have some routing capabilities in here as well, which I didn't even know it did that. So you can hook this shit up all kind of which ways, which is really, really cool. Okay, so that's what I really was trying to explain. But you could take different modules and you can throw them in between, or break the signal flow, and you know what I'm saying, come in here and, you know what I'm saying, go in specified different cells to affect certain different bands and everything like that. So all in all, man, this little joint right here, I thought I was gonna not like it, but it's really super flexible and everything like that. So that's Osmium. Ain't really much to it. You just got to get in there and kind of get familiar with it and everything. And that's basically it, man. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up and get the hell up out of here. And appreciate y'all checking shit out and everything like that. Go ahead and save that right there. But yeah. Went over the Trinity VST and the different sounds they have in there, you know what I'm saying? So if you're looking for some club sounds, some higher energy type of sounds, definitely check out Trinity. It has some great synths in there, some good drums, overall just good sounds. And you don't necessarily have to make 80s or 90s music with this bad boy. It's capable and flexible, pretty much a lot. So it just really depends on your creativity and everything like that. Check out Osmium, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? We kind of created the track from scratch. It still got some work to do. It may or may not But I would love to run this through. You know what? We got time today. Let's run it through the mixing, the summer mixer. Let's do that. Let's see if we see what kind of sound we can get out of here, and then we'll go ahead and end it out tonight for sure. Yeah, or run it through, or we could just run it through the bus comp that I got here and be done with it. Let's figure that shit out real quick. Yeah, let's do that. We'll compare the difference between plugins and hardware. Let me hook this shit up real quick. All right, cool. So in order to achieve this, let's do this real quick. We're gonna bypass these, and what we're gonna have to do is reroute our signal here. What we want to do is we're gonna come out 9 and 10. So what I'm gonna do is basically take this signal chain. We're gonna break this, and we're gonna go out into 9 and 10. And I should get it on my digital mixer here. So let's see here. I got signal. Cool beans. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at here. Q mix. Oh no, that's Mo 2. I'm sorry. Let me go back to here. So I can't show you guys my mixer because it's secluded or whatnot. But I'm gonna show you what we got going on right here. So we're gonna come in to 9 and 10, which is this channel right here. Let's hit play. Well, we should be coming in 9 and 10. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Wait a minute. What the business is? What the business is? Oh shit, yeah, we are on the wrong. Well, we on the wrong track, my boy. There we go. Oh hell, I'm gonna have to wake this bad boy up. It's sleep. Software sleep. Let me link it again. Really? Now I did a firmware update, so it may not trying to sync or whatever. Well, this motherfucker right here working. So why you not working? Let's do this one more time. If not, I'll just proceed without it. Just trying to be interactive here. Yeah, because if I was moving this, it'll move my faders. I must be out of sync. I ain't gonna too much worry about it. Yeah, I ain't gonna too much worry about it. Let's get back on this then. I'll worry about that later. That ain't important. All right, cool. So we're coming in 9 and 10. We're gonna come here and we're sending out through that, and let's come back in 25 and 10. All right, so we should be. Yep, we got action. All right, cool. Let's get on to 25 here. And we should be bringing it. Yep, there we go. All right, everything is hot right now. So let me go ahead and turn that all the way over here. And I'm gonna have to basically reset some shit over here. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. That is why I have it messed up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Input. Listen to the inputs. We need to change it from N to 7. So let's do that real quick. Let's go ahead and go to 7 and 8, 5 and 6. Hey man, hey, no screw up so far, man. Can't hear the audio. Ooh. Oh, okay. You couldn't hear the audio. Well, that was a big screw up. Yeah, I'm trying to fix it right now. Damn. Let's see here. That's what it is. Okay. Damn, I messed it up. Yeah, because you can't really hear it now because we don't have it as a in. That's crazy, man. Hold on a second. That can't be right. That can't be right. Can't be right. Give me 1 second. It's audio input and we're not monitoring. You guys are not hearing anything. Let me check one more situation here. Pulling up the wrong one. Okay, yeah, it was playing. Huh. Interesting. Okay, all right. That proved that theory. Let me try to get back and get a track in here. You know what? I'm gonna fuck it up. I already know. And it may double feed. You know what? Reason, I still got to figure out Reason in this rate. It's routing capabilities. I don't want to keep y'all long, but I could do it that way. Another way I could do this shit is doing this right here. So let's undo what we got here. We're not gonna send that to the master out. We're gonna come out 9 and we're gonna create a mix track down here. And then we're gonna monitor that, which I hate Reason for this shit. You gotta monitor on the sequence window. They need to fix this ASAP. No, I don't want to mix track. Let's undo that. So many different ways you can do this. Oh gosh. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do it this way then. Let's get rid of the sequencer window. I don't know why it's even here. Go ahead and get out of there. I'm gonna go ahead and put a audio track here. We're gonna monitor. Let's monitor input, stereo input 5 and 6. Yeah, we can do 5 and 6. And let's go to the sequencer, which is dumb as hell. We need an input monitoring button on the motherfucking mix channel or something. Shouldn't have to go to the sequencer and monitor this shit. But let's try it out and see if we mess up something here. Bring the volume down. Nope. That's not that right there. Am I coming in on the right one? Let's stop that real quick. Let's go back to the rack window here. No, we're not. We're going out. We need to be coming in, and 5 and 6 is gonna go to that audio track. I think that's, let's see here. Audio track. Yeah, here we go. Insert effect left. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure this one out because I'm using a different interface here. Audio input. Should be getting something here. Yeah, we're not even getting nothing. Oh well, I fucked that one up. But I'm routing my output there, and I'm still not getting nothing on it. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell? Or should I say I should have went here, and we can actually hear our beats, right? Yeah, and now I can't even hear my shit. All right, so I'm not going to too much worry about that. I had it hooked up right, but in Reason they make this shit difficult, so we just not going to worry about it here. And yeah, and something is off here. I done screwed this up. Let's see here. Let me see some. Okay, we got action. And then basically we're going to go here. We got action there. All right. And then we should be able to add an audio track and then monitor that bitch. All right, y'all. Let's see if we get there. Stereo input 6, and let's go to the sequencer window, and yeah, this is gonna get loud real quick. And we got audio, so that audio needs to go. What the fuck? That needs to go. What the fuck? See, I did it again. Let's see here. I got a double feed. Yeah, we got a double feed, so yeah. That's weird as hell. What the fuck? That's crazy. I'm not exactly sure where the double feed is coming from. Ain't that? That's crazy. I ain't worried about it, man. Well, I'm out of here, man. I'm just kind of playing around, stuff like that. DJ Big Red, man, what's going on with the Blue Jays, man? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Like I said, we just went through some Trinity sounds, played around. on the live stream, and looked over Osmium, and yeah, man, that's basically it, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I kind of played around enough tonight, but we'll catch you on the next go round or whatnot. Hey, man, see, you ain't got to do me like that, man. You ain't got to do me like that. Different program. See, you couldn't tell me anything if I was in Ableton Live, Studio One, or Luna, because they have insert plugins or whatnot. But obviously, on Reason though, it's a little bit different, But I'll take you up on the offer and stuff like that, because routing is hard, and you got to do it on a commonly basis and stuff like that. But to be fair though, I really haven't with my new equipment, I haven't really kind of worked in Reason and hooked everything up. So I thought I would have figured it out in that short moment of time, but I got to figure out what's the double feed. But it's all good though, man. See, I knew you was gonna pop in here and talk your shit, man. Or whatnot, man. Yeah, but we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Appreciate y'all tuning in, whatnot. And Halloween is over with, so you know what I'm saying, y'all enjoy your weekend. Be creative and learn some routing, like Red said, man. You know what I'm saying? I think I got the plugins. Yeah, I got the plugins bypass. Let me just go ahead and put the plugins back into play. Yeah. And take advantage of some sales too. If you probably missed them, but definitely take advantage of some sales. I know this is a pretty good one right here. I have to say, the upward compression does a trick, and the Korg Trinity is there's an intro sale on this right now, and pretty good sounds, I have to say. Definitely check it out. I think you can do a demo on here, but it's worth checking out, man. It's not no modern day sounds, but it's got something for everybody in there for sure. I'm out, man. Cool. Hey, man, I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you, dog. I ain't mad at you. Hey, I ain't mad at you, man. The routing straight, man. It's not this. It's something that it's something in Reason where you have to bring the audio back in, because it's coming in back into the interface. So it ain't that. I just got to figure it out on here and on the master inserts. The master inserts actually work a little bit differently than the actual channel inserts and everything like that, whatnot. And you know, you can hook up a plug-in to it, but then when you're trying to run things out right there, that's where I probably miss one step. I ain't afraid to admit it, goddammit. But you know what though? I'm looking at this right now. You know what? Let me do something here. I want to try something real quick. Let me try something real quick. Nah, it's not working. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, because it's doing the insert, and I did it the insert. Yeah, this is the part where Reason it's not flexible like that, and I'm starting to figure it out as I looked at it and stuff like that. So basically, to explain what I'm trying to say is that, let's say for instance, on the mix track here, and I'm gonna get out of here. So on your inserts, you can go ahead and put it, let's say for instance, you could break out of here and go direct out on this mix channel. On the master out, you should be able to do the same thing. And we should be able to come back in. But once you go out on the master section, you can't go back in. So I have to create a mixer. It's so many different ways you could do this. You can create a mixer, come in the master out, then have that mixer out come in there. And then you have to come back in and you have to come into the input. And this is where it kind of gets a little bit tricky. And you know what? I think I got it. Hold on one second. Hold on one goddamn minute. No, because that's for the. So I was looking at the effects, sends, and returns, but that's for the mixer. That's for the mixer sends. This shit right here. That's for the send section right here. All of that right there in green. I was looking at this right here, but that's for that stuff in the green. Yeah, the master section, yeah, it's difficult. You can't really run like a 2-bus out. You have to have it hooked up all kind of funky way. But it's super easy on the mix channels because all you're doing is breaking out and you go in here and then you create an audio track and you come back in. On the master track, if you come out, you won't be able to monitor the whole system and everything like that because you broke the master out. You're coming back in. You can create an audio track, but we did that and it caused a double feed for some reason. I kind of want to just do it again just to kind of just try to figure this shit out type shit. We're coming in 5 and 6 on this audio track. We should be good. And then we should come direct out into 1 and 2. Let's try this shit out. Let's see if this shit fucks up. Hopefully it doesn't blow my motherfucking ears off. Yeah. So we going out 5 and 6. Okay. We got something here. Alrighty, I hear something. We got action there. There it is. Figured it out. But it's still coming in double mono. Yeah, it's still not routed right, and it's something with this how Reason puts its audio out. For some reason with that master section, it doesn't want to act right. That's a whole goddamn 2-hour session right here. So yeah, that won't work right. So we just have to come out of the master and go straight into 1 and 2 on that, just like that. So it'll work that way, but for some reason, when you break this master out and you sending it out, it'll send out, but for some reason, when you're trying to monitor the audio track, it's not doing something. I don't know, but you know, individual track it work. See. See here, man. Yeah. Yeah. They I actually did a video. I was supposed to finish it tonight, and I hopped my ass on this live stream. But I actually got the update, and I talked about the 2 features that they added on there. Now I'll talk about it now. Yeah, it's definitely the the 9000J compressor, awesome, and then the analyzer on each track, awesome, really good, man. I'm trying to finish that video up on tomorrow and release it on Monday. And yeah, man, but it's awesome. It's an awesome update, man. I can't even lie to you. Yeah, Harrison doing their thing, man. It was another update that came out. What you think about the Luna update, Red? What you think about that, man? The hardware inserts and stuff like that. Somebody was telling me about Pro Tools I need to check out. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to check out Pro Tools and everything. Yep, the filters in the gate. The whole dynamic section. You sure right. Yep. Man, if they could just kind of like, well, they got a nice in and out section on theirs as well. I think SSL really trying to streamline it up and everything like that. And I wish Reason would have some type of hardware insert that can come in and out, because you know, it's a lot of guys that don't make hip hop, but they do other genres of music. And I mean, anybody that's using this that want to use outboard gear can benefit from some type of in and out or some type of insert point without having to do this dumb shit of, you know what I'm saying? And I know it's there, but break and route audio directly out to the audio output, then bring it back into an audio track. It defeats the purpose, man. Excuse me. And I know they can do that. I know they can. But it's just a lot of work. That's the only drawback with Reason, because you have to stem it out and everything like that. So it makes it a little bit difficult and everything like that. But, you know what I'm saying, well, if they do come out with it, that would be super ass dope for that right there, man. For sure. Oh, that would be nice. And you know what? I never even thought about that. The SSL 4KE as a part of the console. That would be nice. You telling us something that we don't know, man? That would be nice. I'm agreeing with you on that one. How much you think they'll cost for the Luna extension? To get, like, if they was to come out with like a, I don't know, like a the SSL summon and everything, what do you think the intro price would be? I know what it was. Neve was like $199 if I'm not mistaken. That would be dope though, man. Having the SSL 4000 as a mixing summon situation in goddamn in Luna and stuff like that. Lord, I can't think, man. It's time to go to bed, man. It's time to go to bed. Yeah, sure would. It would be an API, SSL, and Neve. And I can't imagine them not having a big three in their console and stuff like that. They work really, really close with both of them. Hell, to be honest with you, yeah, they work with API and SSL and Neve for sure. Yeah, that would be dope though, man. Oh, okay, yeah, Neve is $199. It's their standard price. Yeah, I know that little feature, man, is a killer, bro. It's a fucking killer. But it sounds nice though, man. It sounds really nice. Have you noticed like pretty much all the Neve products for UAD, they don't release it, and I think it's some type of legal clause they have against UAD where they can't put things on sale I remember reading something on Facebook about that. Somebody had asked a question to Drew from UAD, and he said something with Neve. They don't like their products to be on sale too much. That's why it's only a few selected things that's on sale. But you notice, like, you never can catch the Neve console EQs on sale. The extension never goes on sale. What else? Just only like that old ass compressor and stuff like that. Hell, not even the bridge diode compressor, the 33609. That rarely goes on sale right there. The 1084 barely goes on sale. And stuff like that. So it's certain things they only allow to go on sale, and that's crazy, man. What you got an eye for Black Friday, Red and DL, if you own, you know what I'm saying, what y'all or anybody that's watching, what you're interested in for us, like plugins, DAW, virtual instrument. Put it in the chat, man. What you're looking forward to, what you've been saving up all year. Yeah, man. They was on a roll too, man. Converting everything to native, man. They was on a roll. Then they just stopped all of a sudden. It's definitely something they need to convert. I would love to. I ain't gonna say I would love to, but it would be nice. Excuse me. Yeah, man. See, y'all keeping me up, bro. Nah, it would be nice to see their UAD plugins converted to native. You know what, too? The Neve 88RS. That would be awesome. Converted to native. But I think if they would do that, it would lose the preamp function that it has. But it really shouldn't at the same time, because they did the SSL and the API Dream channel or whatever, Vision channel, Vision Strip or whatever. But I think that Neve 88RS, they need to make that native. The Neve DMF, that got doggone motion picture channel strip, that would be a good unit to make native. The Korg delay, the lexicon reverbs, it's a lot of things, man. You surely is right. And you know what? You know who's been showing them too? Like Slate Digital, they dropped all their whole VMR collection native individually, which is dope as hell. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I know if they can do it, UAD can do it. I don't know why they be moving slow over there. I know they got the money too. All them expensive ass goddamn interfaces they be selling. Yeah, I know, right? It ain't really nothing caught my eye either this year. I don't know if it's because I just catch it when it's on sale throughout the year. But it ain't nothing. And this is just me, man. Have you noticed, like, there's really no new innovation? Like, there's just a whole bunch of recreation of old gear, and there ain't really nothing else to emulate out there that, you know what I'm saying, like, that's worth emulating, because they damn near emulated every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna get to a point where shit, they're gonna emulate goddamn the cheap gear, you know, emulate warm audio shit. That would be funny if Warm Audio come out with a plugin. That would be hilarious. But nah, ain't really nothing, man, worthwhile. I know Heritage Audio, they dropped their Heritage 81 EQ, but I looked at that, I was like, man, another 1081 EQ. Nah, bro. I didn't even try to demo it. I was like, I'll use the IK Multimedia one. You right about that. You right about that. You are right about that, man. And that's crazy. That is crazy. What you think that would be benefit to what would be new? Like I know Waves does a really really great job of creating a nice quality new plugin. Everybody else, you know, is kind of like they're either cheesy or it's the same thing, like another another saturation type of plugin, another goddamn pull tech. I get mad when I see people release a damn pull tech EQ. That pisses me off. For real. But yeah, it seems like Waves just they you know, they older plugins I think need uplift and, you know, some changing around or whatnot. But definitely if they would, I don't know if they updated the coding and stuff on there, but you know what I'm saying, they do a good job though, coming out with something new and something fresh. And they got room to grow too, Waves. They got room to grow and, you know what I'm saying, update some shit and everything like that for sure. But UAD, man, I just don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see here. I forgot about Blackbird. I forgot about that. Blackbird got some hidden shit in there for sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right about that one. Yep. Blackbird has some unique stuff in their studio or whatnot. Yeah, man, it's the plugin game is getting real dry. You know what I'm saying? Your heavy hitters like Plugin Alliance, Slate Audio are doing a really, really good job to, you know, keep shit fresh and everything like that. SSL does a real good job too. They're running out of ideas because, you know, they do their own shit. It's like, you know what I'm saying, 9,000 about the best legacy that's closer to our time right now, unless they come out with their own altogether, which I thought was dumb as hell. Those fusion plugins broken up into individual joints. Just do the whole rack thing because that don't even make any sense. I get the logic, but it's like, you don't, if you want to use the whole thing, you got to load up 4 or 5 different instances and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It was something that released, shoot. It was something that released earlier this week. They had like a countdown that I got a part of. Shoot, I forget what it was, man. Shoot. Man, I forget what it was. It was a release. Help me. Maybe I can't remember or whatnot, man. But yeah, man. Black Friday is gonna be kind of dry, man. I don't know. I don't see nothing out there. They need to discount Omnisphere. $400, or should I say $500 for that joint, man. That's kind of crazy. That's a lot of money right there, boy. It's a lot of money. Shoot. But yeah, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, and I ain't gonna hold myself too long. Go ahead in here, shut my eyes for a couple of hours, man, and you know what I'm saying, get back to it on tomorrow's and stuff like that. I got a session I gotta finish up before this dude, you know, come cuss me out and everything like that. I just basically gotta put some effects on it, so I'll work on that tomorrow. And I'll play some more in here in Rezone. Whatnot. What I am going to do is no, I'm not going to track this out. But normally what I would do though is just basically tighten up the drums as a whole and export everything out into stems, and I'll mix that shit in something like Luna Harrison or Studio One. Just depends on, you know, what I want to work on and stuff like that. And that's how I kind of keep my dolls afloat, man. So catch y'all later, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in as always. Feel free to hit me up if you're interested in mixing and stuff like that. I know music is not doing what it's doing, but feel free, you know what I'm saying, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Email is coming up right here in a few. Bam, right there, man. So you can visit the website, supamario.info, or you can hit up the email. Let me know, you know, if I can help at any given point and everything like that. And I just appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Until next time, yeah, catch you later, man. Big Red, man. Good to see you once again. DL, if you're still on, man, shout out to you. I think he probably bounced out a long time ago and stuff like that. And everybody else, man, you know what I'm saying, like, subscribe channel, and also go out there this weekend, get creative. You know what I'm saying? You really don't need musical instruments, but you can definitely be creative, you know, just by thinking and writing it down and stuff like that, man. So if you think it, write it down, because you can't express it at that time, but write it down. You can always get back to it and you know, build off of that idea, and you'll feel 10 times lighter and stuff like that, man. Catch y'all next time, my folks, and we out of here, man. Peace.